Slide 2 Band of Thieves, first ever playthrough, Part 8, Episode 7 and 8 finale. Okay. Alright, we're gonna leave it like that. Alright, what's going on, guys? Back with another YouTube live stream. So you already know the deal. So this stream, I'm going to be beating Slide 2 Band of Thieves. I'm going to try to attempt to get the Platinum Trophy. There is a couple of trophies that I should have done on stream, but I haven't had the time, you know, mainly because of work and stuff like that. So, yeah, but we're going to be beating Slide 2 this stream. Like I said, this has been long overdue. The game has been fun. Like last stream, I did like a day ago, where we were on episode 6. I was also saying that it was one of my favorite episodes. Not to mention, I feel like there was nothing really too much wrong with it. I could collect the bottles, the clue bottles, the train parts, the train sections, the like Galga thing with Bentley. I enjoyed that. I enjoyed the episode really. So hopefully 7 to 8 is the same. But yeah, I'm gonna try to go for 100%. I'm gonna try to see if I can get the Platinum Trophy this stream. And just get it out the way, because I feel like once I beat the game, I probably won't go back to it. I don't want to say that. I'm kind of itching. I'm kind of itching to get that Platinum Trophy. I haven't gotten a Platinum Trophy in a long while, bro. I haven't gotten a long Platinum Trophy in a while. I wanted to get it in Sonic Cross Worlds, but, bro, grinding for tickets is annoying as fuck in that game. I'm like, nah. I don't want to deal with it. I'm only 1,000 tickets to getting the Platinum Trophy for Cross Worlds 2. And then I got to get it at Fatal Fury at some point. But, yeah. But anyways, what else was I about to say? Oh, yeah. So, I couldn't cover up Xbox's showcase, but I want to get my thoughts on that. It was a great showcase for Xbox on Sunday. It was really, really good. Like, I think it blows PlayStation's out the water. Seeing Halo, seeing Gears, seeing them, it was just back-to-back just games. The only thing they should stop doing is showing Call of Duty for their final announcement, because I don't care for COD whatsoever. I don't think Call of Duty is that good to me. But that's just me. But seeing like I said, Halo, Gears of War, other games, so, bro. What was I about to say? Persona 4 Revival looks really good, and then they show like a little tease of Persona 6, which I had a feeling, yeah, it was about that time for Persona 6 to be revealed, or to show that it's being developed. Because Persona 5 came out in 2016. Yeah. So yeah, it's long overdue. Also, my boy Spyro is back. I was so fucking happy when I saw that trailer. I was so happy. That was a cool ass announcement. Bro, it's like, I was so happy. I didn't think Spyro would get another game. It's been so long since the Reunited Trilogy came out. I beat 1 and 2 in the Reunited Trilogy. I gotta go back and beat 3. But I definitely was not expecting that, man. I definitely was not expecting Spyro to see Spyro. So potentially this means Crash can also come back as well with Crash 5, because Crash 4 does end off of a cliffhanger. But I'm happy, bro, and it's coming out in spring, bro. Spring is gonna be stacked. Like, my spring of next year alone, with Final Fantasy VII Revelation and Spyro, like the new Spyro game, that's great. That's fantastic. My spring is already covered. Plus, the fighting game content with Tifa coming out around that time. Fatal Fury is probably going to be still doing this thing, bro. They just showed a little teaser for Season 3 for Fatal Fury. I'm like saying, man. I'm just happy, bro. This has been a great week for games. Like, Summer Games Fest was good. Xbox Showcase was good. PlayStation was alright. On top of that, we have Nintendo finally doing their thing tomorrow. I will definitely be, so I don't have to work tomorrow. So I will definitely be streaming it and having my reactions to it, live reactions. I will be streaming that over on Twitch though, but the VOD will go up on YouTube ASAP after the live stream is done. But I'm happy, man. It's like, bro, it's like at this point, if there was nothing that interested you and there was no games that interested you, man, I think it's just time to hang the gloves up. Like, not one game, because like most of the games that were announced or been shown has been great. And the thing is, I'm glad about most of the games they shown has been with gameplay and best of all, a release date or a time window. What I mean by the time window is either coming out this year or in 2027. Not it's coming out in 2028, 2029. Not that bullshit. So, games are coming out this year or 2027. I mean, not 2027, 27. Oh, well, it is 2027. What am I talking about? But yeah, I'm satisfied. I'm more than satisfied with all the gaming news we had. Jeff Keighley did his thing with Summer Game Fest. Asha did her thing with Xbox. PlayStation is doing pretty much did their thing, even though I don't know what was missing for PlayStation. If I would have saw more of that Kevin game, I probably would have had more better things to say about it. But it's fine. I mean, Marvel's Wolverine and Marvel Tankon is probably good enough for me for PlayStation. But yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing what Nintendo has. I really don't have no expectations besides that leaked or like rumor thing for Nintendo. I don't know what to expect. I do expect a release date for the new Fire Emblem, that's for sure. That might just come out in the fall or summer. We'll see. But a lot of third-party games probably got to get announced. Probably like some strong games, maybe like Stellar Blade, stuff like that. Metaphor, you know. The Switch 2 is pretty strong for what it is, so I'm expect to see strong third-party support for sure. Because I think the Switch 2 is gonna continue to get third-party support, like until the PS6 and the next Xbox comes out. So. And that's so far, man. The ports have not been that bad. They have not been that bad at all. So, yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing what they have in store tomorrow. So it's gonna be like 50 minutes, and then Nintendo Treehouse is gonna be 90 minutes of gameplay, I guess. But yeah, we'll have to wait to see in the morning. I think it's 10 a.m. my time. I'm gonna try to wake up early and maybe I'll play like Smash or something. I feel like I'm gonna play Smash, get tilted, get heated, and then I'm gonna just turn it off and play something else before the direct starts. But yeah. But all right, enough of my rambling. Let's get started with the game. I'm gonna talk more about the events and stuff like that while we finish this game up. I forgot about the PlayStation deals. Excuse Excuse me. Shut up, Flower. Oh yeah, by the way, I don't know who this guy is, so we're about to see in just a few. Oh yeah. So I was busy Sunday. But I was finally able to install this new silhouette. So I don't have to burn up into a crisp in my room. It wasn't that bad. Menace in the North, eh? Oh, he's coming back? Well, he's probably on revenge after what happened to him.
Things just weren't right up in Canada. Random acts of violence were popping up like weeds, and the Northern Lights, well, they just weren't right. One night they'd be brighter than ever, and the next, gone. In Nunavut Bay, I overheard talk between Jean Besson and his mysterious partner Arpeggio. Somehow, those two are behind it all. Tracking the source of the disturbance was easy. By simply following the lights, we were led north to an immense lumber camp. The sheer number of fallen trees advertised Jean Besson's presence and that he was in possession of the clockwork talons. The Thieves Raccoonus makes numerous references to the talons slicing through plates of steel. A skilled lumberjack like Besson could clear a forest in hours while wielding the artifacts. Those talons have got to go, both to finally do away with clockwork and to save the environment from his twisted sense of progress. The world just doesn't need to make space for another strip mall.
Sly Cooper and the gang in Menace from the North. Alright, so we're gonna pretty much collect all the clockwork pieces in this episode. We're going back in the snow. Reduction bomb, silent obliteration, deep reflexes, slow time to a crawl. Isn't that something I had in the first game? I'm pretty sure. Silent obliteration, finished off juggle enemies without attracting attention. You don't have them. Terrify your foes, don't have enough. Okay. We're gonna get all the power-ups too as well.
Okay, so here's what we know. One, Arpeggio's blip is on its way to pick up a battery from Jean Besson. And two, the only way we'll get a crack at Arpeggio's clockwork brain is by finding a way to sneak aboard his blip.
But before we do that, we'll need to snag the clockwork talons off Jean Besson. Time is short and we've got a lot to accomplish.
True, but first things first. This lumber camp isn't on any of my maps. I need you to poke around and take some recon photos. They'll help to get my sensors oriented.
No problem. Recon photos I got covered.
In anticipation of the icy climate, I took the liberty of modifying your cane. It can now separate into two smaller canes, useful for ice climbing. Try ascending to the top of that sheet of ice. Just jump and hit the circle button to dig in.
Okay, we're back in the snowy area. Alright. Oh my gosh! I feel like that water will hurt me. That's how I'm feeling like. And we got bears here. Ow! was a bad start. Oh, there we go.
It's good to see my Cade upgrade perform so well in the field. Now scout the area. I could really use the reconnaissance.
Know what the deal is. Time to find some bottles. Nothing here. Two. Since we're back pretty much in the ice area where it's not so dark, I should have a easier time like the last time getting these bottles. Oh, I wish I could just hit that bird. What the? Oh. I wonder, could I disarm those? thing. Small necklace. Oh, I can get it here. Sweet. This area to me seemed like it's not bigger than the last area. Or is that probably just gonna explore more. You're on a job. Come back later. I want money. A medium nugget. Sly, I wish you had a double jump, buddy. Oh, well, triple jump. How did I not grab onto that position? Oh, I did not see that bear. Just trying to collect these bottles right now.
Fascinating. My sensors detect a Wi-Fi link to that boat. It must be piloted by computer.
Look, money. Probably just glide all the way to the hideout. Probably not. Well, you can get far enough. I wish this glide was better.
This place is bear country, all right. Interesting. He's putting out a slight radio signature.
See a couple, right? Okay, one right there. Where haven't I been yet? I feel like I've been most of this area. It's probably... I feel like I haven't been there. So 5 more. Make that 4. Is that a mammoth? We put him out? What are we tiptoeing for? A large gold bar. We're rich. What the? Why did you grab on top of that stuff? You just love it when you just press a button and they just and it just doesn't respond. So I've been over here, but I haven't been over here yet. Three more left. Oh my god! I'm trying to see if I came through here below. Nope. Guess I'll go focus on my task for right now. Oh, hold up. 28. So glad we're not in a super dark area, man. Check there already. I dare to come back over here. He drowned? That's so funny. Bears can swim, bro. Gotta take a good picture at. Alright, that's 28.
Those saw blades look particularly old. I guess this logging camp has been around for a while.
Bro, I keep thinking those things right here are like bottles. I only got one more. Looking for the last one is gonna be a pain.
John Bison's house. The lair of the beast. The den of evil. The epicenter of ecological destruction. Okay, that should do it. Now for the real point of interest. Head for that lighthouse and try to find a way to sneak in.
There's only one bear in this area. Yeah, if I seen a bottle on one of these ships, I could have saw it at that distance.
That's the battery charger, but where's the battery Arpeggio's coming to pick up? Just looking at that spinner makes me dizzy. I was right. The entrance is barred from the inside. Might as well get a shot of old Jean Bisson. Oh, Sly, listen in. He's mumbling to himself.
Come on, Jean. You got it in you. Those lumberjack games need some more competition, eh? What would attract the participants? Bullseye! I'll post the Clockwork Talons as a trophy. That should bring in the competition. Although, who am I kidding, eh? I'm gonna win just like every other year. Oh, it's tough being this tough. It sure is, yeah.
Head back to the safe house. We need to talk about these lumberjack games. Well, guys, Jean Bisson has unknowingly thrown down the gauntlet. With the Clockwork Talons as a trophy, we'd be fools not to participate in his lumberjack games. Fortunately, due to frequent avalanches, a log chopping guide was frozen in a wall of ice not far from our position. Sly, you're in charge of acquiring the book. I'm sure it will prove invaluable. Now, we're all aware that Arpeggio's blimp is coming to pick up another battery. To sneak aboard without incident, I'd recommend we pull a Trojan horse and stow away inside the battery. However, the location of the device is still a mystery. We need some inside information. So, working together, you two will infiltrate the Moose Guard's secret RC Combat Club. Those guys all work in the lighthouse. If you win the battle, I'm sure they'll talk. Despite his antique mind, Jean Bisson's no fool. To keep tabs on him, we'll need to bug his house. steal the radio tags off local bears and then jerry-rig them into a sensor array. It's a challenging set of tasks, and that blimp's on its way. Let's get to work.
Sounds like a lot. One bottle left, bro. Could be anywhere. I'm so glad in modern games you have ways of looking for like stuff. I don't want to get too close. He doesn't have it yet. It's like he just jumped up there, man. How did you get up there the first time?
Devices. If you could snag enough of them, we should be able to set up a receiver array around Jean Bisson's house.
I'm always up for bugging someone's home.
The first step is crawling into that bear cave and stealing the goods.
I'm on it.
Oh, this is what it is.
The radio transmitters have all been tagged in their mouths. You'll have to sneak up and pickpocket it while they're yawning.
Sounds safe.
Stay clear of the thin, crackly ice. Walking on it is sure to wake the bears.
I'll keep that in mind.
Surprised the little clicks aren't waking them up.
Only you could have pulled that off. Head outside and I'll fill you in on the next step.
Are we out?
To form a receiver array, you'll have to place the radio transmitters in precise locations around Jean Bissant's base of operations.
Seems easy enough.
Once you're in position, hit the circle button to place the transmitter.
Rip. See how he is. Hopefully I just run into the last bottle.
Perk up your ears, boys. I'm gonna tell you all the tally for last month. The blue lumberjack team managed to clear cut 128 acres of forest. Not bad considering they had to kill all them badgers to do it, eh? But now, the gold lumberjack team, bless their hearts, those boys chopped down 211 acres. Y'all hear that? 211 acres of progress. Almost brings a tear to my eye when I think about how much wilderness y'all have tamed. Keep up the good work, fellas. Not long till we can start putting up those track homes. Yeah.
Oh, the last bottle's right here. Yes. That's good, that's good. Brother, oh my gosh, why does it do that? You press the circle button and then sometimes it's just like... See? I don't know, I think there's just some spots that are like iffy in this game. Like the buttons just don't respond. Yeah, possible. I can just glide to the other side there. I can try. That death animation is hilarious. That's not hilarious though. I gotta do this shit all over again. See, like, bro, it's like, okay, the water mill, like, why couldn't I? It won't let me latch on. Yes, do this entire progress. Gotta do this all over again, man. And it's like I said, sometimes there are just certain, like, I don't know if it's certain spots or it's just a game sometimes where you just press O and slide doesn't, like, latch on to, like, the hooks or stuff you're supposed to be latching on to. This game's great, but you can definitely tell, like, it's has its share of bugs, bro. That's for sure. Definitely has its share of bugs. But, you know, I'm playing an old game from the PlayStation, from the PS2 era, so. I wish he can just latch onto stuff, bro.
Nice work. The array's up and running.
Like there's no ringtone on my phone. So Murray. That must be where the safe is. I want to collect some treasure and get some back.
Sly, I've detected what appears to be an ancient guide to log chopping that might be useful for the lumberjack games. Unfortunately, it's frozen deep in an ice wall.
How are we supposed to get to it? Wait for more global warming?
That industrial laser is used to cut through petrified logs. If it could be bounced out that window, with your help, I should be able to harness its energy to melt the ice wall and free the book.
How do I redirect that thing?
There should be a switch on the other side of this wall. Throw it and then head outside.
No, throw it and head outside. He's knocked out.
Attention all you fellas working the sawmill. Make sure you keep a steady watch. A prowler's been spotted, and we cannot afford to have anything happen to our log cutting equipment, particularly that laser-type saw blade. We're gonna need it once we get to them old oaks up near Lookout Mountain. But hey, you know, you should still enjoy yourselves, eh? I mean, how many people get to cut down forests for a living? You all are lucky. Don't ever forget that.
Really? Come Alright, medium nugget. He's dead though.
You've done it! The laser's been redirected out the window.
Something I must get.
Now to get that laser pointed at the ice wall, you'll need to alter its direction with the crystals I put in your pouch.
I see. I just walk to where the laser stops, place a crystal, and it'll bounce the beam to a new position. That log chopping book is as good as ours.
See what I mean? Bro. Died in the exact same spot. See, this is what I'm trying to climb onto. But for some reason, the game just doesn't want me to. must be buggy or something. I don't know what it's about to play. Press O. Oh, the button doesn't respond. Or it's just must in that or the ice physics. Oh, he's dead out of the way. So. Stupid bird. Thank you. I had a feeling. All right, he's gonna die.
Stand clear, Sly. Something else is coming out of the deep freeze. I've never seen such a majestic creature. So full of life, so ready to live. So much for that. He's back in the deep freeze.
Cheer up, pal. We got the log chopping guide.
So the mana fell back in the water. He falls. I want to see this. Where you go? Gotta go back and get that safe real quick.
did my math right, and I always do my math right, then the combination has got to be 583.
Lightning spin. Okay.
Yeah, Zooks, that's a nice one.
Another power up I'm not even gonna use like that. Like most of the power ups I really see myself using. Oh my, I hate this game. Good. Got plenty of money now. Let's see. Thief reflexes. Like I feel like all the better stuff you get by just buying it instead of just getting all the clue bottles. And the thing is, it's required that you have to get the parachute. You have to buy one of them to get the parachute, which was required to advance through the story. I like the last area. Very He's awesome. Sneak attack.
Rumor has it that several RC Combat Club.
This is going to be great. I haven't been in any RC combat since that job we pulled in Istanbul. It was awesome.
Murray is really fun to play. You just destroy and just body everything.
Those guards will never let you into the combat club without a disguise. That old moosehead should do the trick. Only there's no way for you to get up there. Hide out in this barrel while I send in Sly to steal the head. Sly, if you can get the stuffed moosehead without being detected, Murray should be able to join the RC Combat Club without raising any suspicion.
Where do I go? Oh, okay. I'm about to say, wait, am I gonna have to jump on top of these? Oh, this for a moose head.
Murray, heads up.
Hey, fellas. Any of you guys think you can beat the the moose? Maybe put a bet on it.
Oh, I'm in, eh? I ain't got a lot of money for this wager, but there's no way I'd lose to a new guy like you, huh?
That RC combat drone takes some skill to control. Steer with the left analog stick and hold down the X button for gas. After you collect the fallen ammo, press the square button to fire its turret. Here's a pro tip. You can only aim the turret while you're stopped.
I hate these types of controls, man. They give Murray sometimes the dumbest stuff, bro. I hate these mini games, man. Bro, come on. What is It's just annoying. Very annoying. I don't want to see this in 3. At the very least, have it controlled better, bro. Like, come on.
You won, eh? But I ain't got no money.
That might be okay. It all depends.
Depends on what?
On whether or not you know the location of the Northern Light Battery.
Oh, well, I guess I owe ya.
I guess he was blowing up himself in the process.
After reading through the log chopping guide, it's become painfully clear that to win in the lumberjack games, we'll have to cheat. Now, I've constructed a plan that hinges around us acquiring an eagle's egg, which is more difficult than you'd think. First, Murray needs to lure a bear into taking out the local oil mains. Once destroyed, the pressurized oil should ignite and create updrafts, which Sly will then use to paraglide over to the Eagle's Nest, grab an egg, and then head back to the safe house. Thanks to Murray's undercover work in the RC Combat Club, we've learned that the Northern Light Battery is hidden in a silo nearby. The battery needs some serious modification if we're going to hide inside it to sneak onto Arpeggio's blimp. First, we'll short the battery with grapple lines on local boats. Then, we'll all break into the lighthouse and sever the power flow to the battery. That way it won't recharge. Given my electrical engineering background, this plan has a 97% chance of success. Pretty good, huh?
Yeah, I don't want to see, well, if the mini games come back for 3,
I hear what you're saying, but when I look
excuse
at
me, I want them to,
I see
be better. I'm gonna go to Murray. He's closer. Man, even with the portable air conditioner, and like. My ceiling fan blowing. Still hot up in my room. Like I said, I live upstairs too, so that's mainly why.
If we're gonna get an eagle egg, you'll first have to destroy all the local oil mains.
It looks pretty sturdy. The Murray is strong, but his fists can't punch through metal.
No problem. See that old bear down there? His name is Grizzleface. The guards ignore him because he's blind and practically nerve dead, except for his sense of smell. If that old guy smells fish, there's no stopping him. Use Grizzleface to take out the oil mains.
But I don't smell like fish. Do I? How can I lure him around?
Bentley's taken up a post along the river. He'll keep tossing bombs into the water, and the fish should get blown sky high. Plenty should land near your position.
So you want me to throw a fish at the oil mains so that old Grizzleface will knock him apart?
That's the idea. You might even try throwing fish at the guards. Might improve their odor. Nice work. Trot old Grizzleface over to the next oil main by luring him with fish.
Get the fish, man! Why does Murray?
Bear's coming. That bear can run pretty fast. He's on the way. Sensors in the safe house indicate that Grizzleface is on the move. Grizzleface is moving towards your position. Grizzleface has caught the scent. He's coming. Sensors in the safe house indicate that Grizzleface is on the move.
Solid work, Murray. Now that the oil lines are exposed, Sly's all set up for a paragliding job off the lighthouse.
Okay, sweet. So I can play. I can get started with Bentley. Where's the hideout? I was about to say, if you missed that, man, oh my god.
trust Murray's informant, that's the silo with the battery hidden inside.
To prepare it for travel, we'll have to drain off its northern light energy. By attaching a boat's grappling hook to the top of the silo, we should be able to deplete power from the battery.
Murray's in position to help throw you out onto the boat.
Once on board, I'll hack into its steering controls and move the vessel close enough to fire its grappling hook.
Okay, I'll climb on top of the silo and attach the hooks. How many grappling lines will it take to drain the battery?
3 should suffice. Once the first line's attached, Murray and I will commandeer another boat. You should stay in position.
Finally, I get the easy gig.
I'm all set to throw you to that boat. These days, my aim is impeccable.
What do I do? Throw me, bro. Am I missing something?
Now to hack the steering controls.
Nice work hacking the autopilot. That boat's heading into position. I'm already on top of the silo. Shoot the grappling hook up to me, and I'll make sure it gets attached to the battery. The hook's in place. You guys should head out for another boat before anyone picks up on what we're doing.
I figured he had my back. There.
Hook's in place. You guys should head out for another boat before anyone picks up on what we're doing.
Oh. I don't know why he isn't throwing me, bro.
The second hook's in place. One more grapple line to go, and this thing will be on empty.
Wow. See, he's not throwing me.
wondering what happened to that guy. Guess he just prefers to be frozen.
Oh, they're coming from both sides. Oh.
That did it. With the battery chamber empty, we'll be all set to move in.
78%. Yeah, I don't know why Murray wasn't grabbing the throwing me onto the boat, you know? Merry Christmas. Not the bird, not the bird! Alright, so the rest is up the slide.
high-low battery will continue to fill with energy, making it impossible for us to stow away inside.
So, you want me to go in there and bust the thing up? Sounds like work for Murray.
Actually, this job will require all 3 of our skills. The front door is locked, and you're the only one capable of climbing up to the hatch on top. Once inside, sneak down to the ground floor and let us in. We'll help you finish the job.
All right, see you on the ground floor.
Boom, boom, boom.
Nice climbing, Sly. You've made it up to the hatch.
Hey there, all you boys working the lighthouse. The lumberjack Thieves are a-coming. So make sure to practice up on your log chopping, ice wall climbing, and log rolling. This is a great event to honor those pioneering lumberjacks who paved the way. Without them, we wouldn't have the wholesale clear-cut techniques we enjoy today. That's it. Keep your axes sharp.
Oh, just jump over.
Hey there, all you boys working the lighthouse. The lumberjack Thieves are a-coming. So make sure to practice up on your log chopping, ice wall climbing, and log rolling. This is a great event to honor those pioneering lumberjacks who paved the way. Without them, we wouldn't have the wholesale clear-cut techniques we enjoy today. That's it. Keep your axes sharp.
Well, I died for nothing, bro.
Hey, genius. Smash that chair and let us in.
Thanks, pal. Just let me at that Northern Light attractor. It'll be slag in minutes.
Not quite that simple, Murray. I'll reverse the energy flow from the control computer while you lift the main circuit breaker. That should give Sly a short window of opportunity to climb up the power lines and overload the system from the top.
Up, down, up, down. They should put an elevator in this place.
Get climbing, Sly. We can't keep this thing reversed forever.
Yeah, this is heavier than it looks.
What?
Get climbing, Sly. We can't keep this thing reversed forever.
Yeah, this is heavier than it looks.
The collection mechanism is overloading. In order to overcome Jean Bisson in the Lumberjack games, we'll need to enlist the help of the giant Canadian eagles. Their nest is out on that iceberg. Steal one of the eggs, and then bring it safely back to the safe house. We'll use it to direct the eagle's protective instincts against Bisson.
Sure, sounds easy enough. Except for the part where I have to swim a half a mile through freezing water.
Why swim when you can paraglide? With the oil mains all destroyed, the pent-up combustible materials have just caught fire.
I see. The updraft created by the flames should give me some extra altitude.
Just make sure to stay out of the fire. Get too close and old Grizzleface will be eating barbecued raccoon for dinner.
That's a charming image, Bentley.
So I'll circle around. Here go Grizzleface. What's up, Grizzleface?
Stay out of the flames! Watch out for those eagles, they don't look friendly.
Oh my god. Wow, this minigame is annoying. I mean, how to get, yeah. Cause I feel like I dodged that eagle, bro. Yeah, if I'd have died, I enjoyed the last episode much better. But this one isn't particularly bad. Yeah, this one isn't like particularly bad though.
Watch out for those eagles, they don't look friendly. Excellent job. If you could get that eagle egg back to the safe house, we'll be all set for the lumberjack games.
Oh, I see. These were these. Were here for.
Great work, Sly.
The lumberjack games are upon us. Now, despite Murray's study of the log chopping guide, none of us are skilled enough to beat Jean Basson at his own game. So, though it pains me to say it, we'll have to cheat. Murray, you'll participate in the power log chopping competition. get us a good score, and then let Bassan up for his turn. While he's chopping, I'll sneak the eagle egg into his trousers, and the protective parents should disturb his axe swings. Sly, given your ascension skills, I've signed you up for the ice wall climb. We'll keep Bassan from beating your score by pulling him off the wall with some nearby grappling lines. And finally, I'll represent our team in the log rolling competition. With my knowledge of rotational mechanics, we're sure to get a stupendous score. Sly will be in charge of greasing Bassan's logs, so he has no chance of beating it. If you guys are ready, I say we head out and show these meathead lumberjacks what we're made of.
By cheating.
Okay, guys, let's head down there and win those talons from Jean Bisson. Sly, try to keep a low profile when we get close. We don't want him to recognize you. Excuse me, sir. We humble lumberjacks would like to participate in your lumberjack games.
Think you got what it takes to win the Clockwork Talons, eh? Well, I'm sure enough gonna let you play, so long as you pay the entry fee.
Much obliged, partner. We'll, just take our positions for the competition.
Enjoy the moment while you think you still got a chance. It's as close to winning as you'll ever get. This year's first event will be a power chopping contest. Not like anyone's ever gonna beat my record, but let them try. Not bad, Hippo. But watch and learn as I destroy that log without even breaking a sweat.
Okay, Bentley, you're on. Plant the eagle egg on Bassan, and the angry eagle parent should swoop in and throw off his axe timing.
Word, no. I can't jump. It's so funny. The contestants are right there. Oh my gosh.
What? I think you better rethink them scores, boys. What you intended to give me was perfect tens, right? So your pink friend knows how to handle an axe. Let's see how you handle a vertical wall of ice.
What was that?
That's about what I expected from a raccoon. scrawny raccoon. Now, watch and learn as I demonstrate the art of power climbing.
Hurry! Use those grapples to hook onto me sod. You will need to hook it with all 3 lines to pull him off the wall.
Oh, that's one of the best times I've ever had.
What? It's over.
What? No applause for that masterful display of climbing? What? No applause for that masterful display of climbing?
Oh my gosh. You know, I didn't look like I didn't latch on to him.
What? No applause for that mass.
I'm gonna just use an online feature, brother.
It seems you have pulled the wrong cards again. Did I ever tell any of you the story about the judge from last year's competition who mistakenly gave me a score other than 10? I see we're tied with only one event to go. Unfortunately for you, I've saved my best event for the last, the spinning log competition.
Okay, looks easy enough. I just need to stay out of the water.
Enjoy your dip in them icy Canadian waters. Enjoy your dip in them icy Canadian waters.
Alright. Interesting.
This is crazy. John Bisson's got those judges so intimidated, there's no way he can lose.
You're right, Murray. Those guys need to go. Okay, I'm just making this up on the fly, but what if I were to lure the judges one by one into that cave? Once inside, you two will knock them out and take their clothes.
Ingenious! When all 3 judges have been restrained, we'll be able to don our disguises and take their place at the judges' table. Sly, you can use the alarm clock gadget to distract the judges and lure them into the cave.
That's a great plan, Sly, but you'll have to move fast. Once John Bisson finishes the log rolling event, the gig is up.
how it's done.
Shouldn't even. Like, it shouldn't even matter, right? Bro, come on. Rewind that.
What? I thought I warned you judges about the consequences for incorrect scores. Wait a second. You aren't the judges I hired. It's the scrawny raccoon and his annoying friends. Well, if you want the challenge, then why don't you just take them?
What just happened?
Oh, my aching head. Those talons really pack a punch. Sly! Murray! Wake up!
Yeah, I'm awake, but not so loud. I have a splitting headache.
Where are we? What's going on?
This looks like the sawmill control room. Bisson must have thrown us in here for interrogation later. I, for one, would like to escape before he returns.
It looks like we're pretty well sealed in here. Unless
Unless what?
you can fit through that hole.
I think I could squeeze through there. I'll drop down and try to free you guys from the outside. If there's any trouble, I'll call with this walkie-talkie. You might be able to help me with these sawmill controls.
While you guys do that, I'll try prying open that steel door. Given enough time, I might be able to make some progress.
Sounds like a plan. Good luck, Bentley. And remember to shout if I can help you from up here.
Bentley, you okay? I can't see you from in here, but I heard the fall.
I'll be fine. Just give me a moment to catch my breath.
Well now, Candy Britches. I should have figured a puny turtle like you'd find a rat hole to squirm through.
Well, I just dropped my glasses, had to come pick 'em up.
I ain't like you, boy. I ain't stupid. When y'all were unconscious, me and my boys paid a visit to your hideout and found all them clockwork parts. Lucky thing, too. Arpeggio is willing to plunk down a king's ransom for the whole lot. I even threw in the talons.
You sold all the clockwork parts? Arpeggio has them all?
I wouldn't expect one of your kind to understand the finer points of commerce. You turtles are too stupid to know a woodcutter from a woodchuck.
That's it. Time I showed you just how stupid we turtles really are. Sly, on my command.
I hear you.
Prepare yourself, Bisson. En garde.
Okay, Walnut. Get ready for a smushin'.
Call out which lever I should pull.
Fire up.
Yep.
Cook 'em. Sizzle and dizzle. Sauce.
How's that?
Fire up.
It's cool that he's getting
All the way.
Uh-huh.
Blade.
Come on in here, boys. Let's get this work.
he gets his own boss battle.
Cook 'em.
There you go.
Fire.
Okay.
Run. Fire.
Done.
Sizzle and dizzle.
All right.
Lots away.
10-4.
Flame 'em. Lots away.
Bam!
Sizzle and gizzle.
On it.
Sizzle and gizzle.
Sizzle his dizzle.
Lots away.
Yep.
Blades.
How's that?
Logs. Blades.
Bam!
Logs.
Oh,
Eat dynamite, turtle.
Let it go.
all right.
Log drop. Blades.
On it.
Saw blades. Rubber.
10-4.
station. I've been done in by some four-eyed turtle? Times have changed.
Once again, brains triumph over brawn.
Good job, little buddy. That was some fast thinking.
Don't forget about me.
You did a great job opening that door, Murray.
Thanks.
Attention, John Bisson. Arpeggio's carrier blimp will arrive to pick up the Northern Light battery in exactly 1 minute.
Okay, enough patting ourselves on the back. If we're going to get the Clockwork parts back, we need to get onto that blimp.
The silo battery isn't far. If we run, we can make it.
Enough talk, let's move.
Shake a leg. That blimp's on its way.
We were supposed to do that before for the boats, Murray. All right, so it seems like we're heading to episode 8.
As we shut ourselves into the Northern Light battery, it became black. For a few long minutes, we just sat there in darkness. No one dared to talk for fear that Jean Besson's men might discover where we were hiding. Time seemed to have stopped. And then, we felt it. We were being lifted up to Arpeggio's blimp. It was all so strange. The focus of all our schemes had been stolen from us. Our clockwork parts were gone. Looking around the inside of the battery, I knew we all felt it. Failure. I was twitchy and ready for action. Any action. Bentley tried to make some sense of the situation by drawing up meaningless plans. But Murray took it the worst. He just sat there sobbing while the team van floated away over the horizon. That van was his life. I knew I'd have to find a way to make it up to him.
Here we go. Looks like clockwork. He's coming back. Alright, 100%. Yep. Alright, so just gonna go ahead and beat the game here. Episode 8. Get all the clue bottles, what I need to do. I'm not gonna platinum the game because it is pretty late for what it is. It's 1:28. I mean, no, it's 1:32 a.m. my time. But let me see. 100%. I guess you could say I 100%ed all the episodes. What's the longest one? That one took 2 hours. Oh, this is the Tinker Web took 4 hours. Wait, no, jailbreak. Alright, episode 8. Let's get it. Autonomy for disaster.
There we were, heading east across the Atlantic Ocean, stowaways on a giant airborne fortress. Though time was short, we made sure to study up on our unknowing host, Arpeggio. While attending a prestigious boarding school, the young Arpeggio excelled in all subjects, but he never managed to keep up with the other boys physically. Sadly, his wings, due to their small size, were useless for flight. Furious at his feeble body, he focused his powerful mind to search for a cure in the works of the Italian Renaissance masters. Their notebooks provided the springboard for this sinister young genius, and it wasn't long before the Claw Gang took him on as chief inventor. His talents must have been at work repurposing all the clockwork parts for their criminal schemes, and now this mastermind is in possession of all the parts. It's only a matter of time before he puts them back together, and when that happens, well, I'm not gonna let that happen.
It's like Cooper and the gang in Autonomy for Disaster. I mean, sorry, you did beat him before. So. This what it looks like inside the battery. Man. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, or 6 more powers. Excuse me, 6 more abilities to go. So, the final stage is a giant blimp. Okay. So that means all the bottles should be too hard to find then. I mean, this is really cool. They can shoot that far from a distance.
My instruments have picked up large magnetic fields radiating from inside that blimp. If Arpeggio's already started reassembling clockwork, that's where you'll find it.
Sounds good. I'm on my way.
Don't waste any time here, Sly. Get to the blimp and take some recon photos. To build a plan, we need to know how close they are to reviving clockwork.
Relax, Bentley. I've got it under control.
You know what I noticed? The exact same name for Clockwork. It's the name of one of Ben 10's aliens. nugget? Guards everywhere, man. Bro, he knocked me off that. Exploring this place is pretty fun. And there's so much to like hang on to and stuff like that. So that's 22 more. Got 8 more bottles. Could be a beginning portion of the level because I haven't feel like I haven't explored too much of it yet. We're all the way up top. How do I get to it? That's weird. There was just an enemy right here. I had a feeling, yeah. So that's 25. There's 26. 6. There has to be a place I haven't checked yet. I was thinking Slack a glide, but no. It could be good. Grab onto that, please. Well, I can't go in there? I mean, I can't go on top of it?
I had no idea they could reassemble clockwork so fast!
Calm down, Bentley. He might be in one piece, but he doesn't appear to be, you know, alive. Let's stick to the format here. How about some recon photos?
You're right. We need to be informed to create a plan of action. Try to get a shot of Clockwork's head, a mech egg, and one of those spinning magnetic inducers. They seem important to the procedure, but stay away from the guards. If you get detected, we won't have time for a second chance. These magnetic inducers seem to be holding the clockwork parts together.
What is she doing here?
Clockwork appears completely inanimate. We still might have a chance.
So I'm not sure what I'm supposed to take a picture of. I'm trying to figure out, can I knock out one of the guards or no? Maybe not. Stupid birds. Oh, okay. Feels like I've been here forever, man.
I'm sensing radioactivity from inside those mech eggs. I wouldn't get too close. Sly, I'm detecting voices from the front of the blimp. I think it's Arpeggio. Neela? Neela's here too! I can't believe it! She must have been working with Arpeggio all along! There he is, the mastermind behind this blimp and the source of all our problems. I don't need to study those photos to see the writing on the wall. Clearly, Neela and Arpeggio have conspired together to rebuild Clockwork, and it looks like they're dangerously close to realizing their goal.
Look, Bentley, I know it's not your style, but I need a quick plan of attack. Try to think of a way, any way, to stop Clockwork from getting reassembled.
Well, those magnetic inducers seem to be holding the parts together. If you reverse their polarity, it should pull Clockwork apart. Unfortunately, the inducer speed control station is locked down tight. Pickpocket keys from the 4 patrolling guards to get at it. Then you'll need to manually reverse the polarity of each inducer deck at the top of their rotation.
Consider it done.
Now get to the speed control station to slow down the spinning inducers. Now that the inducer decks are spinning slower, get up there and reverse the polarity of each deck.
So what I'm doing? Let's see. Alright, just one more. It's just kind of tricky. Like, it's kind of tough working in a small area. I'm pretty sure if you get caught by one of these guys, you might have to start the mission over. I could be wrong, but I just don't want to like do that just in case.
What's all this then? The magnets have been reversed. But... by Jove! It seems to have locked the clockwork parts into place. Excellent!
Wait.
Sly Cooper! Of course this would be your doing.
Ah, Mr. Cooper. No doubt you believed a reversal would pull the old bird apart, eh? But it seems to have had quite the opposite effect. I'm truly grateful. When fully powered up, I'll join myself to its circuits and be born anew!
All this because you can't fly. You're pathetic.
Immortality! Immortality is what I seek. The other Claw Gang members were much too short-sighted. They were satisfied using the clockwork parts to drive their various trivial schemes. But not me. No. I saw them for what they really were. The keys to life eternal.
So, what? You had Neela put me on the scent back in Cairo, and then waited while I stole the parts from the other Claw Gang members. All the while not arousing any suspicion that you were behind it all?
You make it sound easy, Cooper. I had to carry your pathetic gang through that first set of heists. I was overjoyed when Arpeggio let me toss you in jail. I could finally go after the parts myself.
Ah, but acquiring all the parts was only half the equation. Think, Cooper. What kept clockwork alive for thousands of years?
He was fueled by his hatred for my family.
Splendid! That's right. Hatred. Putting his gears and wires together was child's play, compared with accumulating that much hatred.
You can't make people hate.
Oh, my poor naive boy. My meticulous mind has found a way. As your hippopotamus friend will attest, spice consumption makes you both angry and susceptible to hypnosis. The Contessa, hypnotist extraordinaire, devised a way to command people
I can't
through the
really
use
hear
of
him,
flashing
man.
lights. I've created this blimp to be a massive transmitter of those precise light frequencies. The only problem I faced was finding a suitable source of light waves.
The Northern Lights. You've been collecting Northern Light energy so you could hypnotize everyone beneath the blimp.
Ah, hypnotize those who'd eaten food covered in illegal spice. Thank goodness for Dimitri. Through his nightclub, he got the whole city to consume the spice.
You're going to Paris to unleash a hypnotic light show of hate. That's outlandishly cruel.
Cruel, perhaps, but necessary to give Clockwork his spark of immortality. Ah well, my new body awaits me. Be a dear, Neela, and keep him covered. Ta-ta!
Stupid Arpeggio. I double-crossed the Cooper gang, Interpol, and Carmelita. What made you think I wouldn't do the same to you?
This is preposterous! You're my protege, not the next candidate for my immortality. I demand you exit the Clockwork frame or...
Behold!
Did she kill him?
Is...
Hold on. Did she kill him? Bro, look like she killed him.
Preposterous! You're my protege, not the next candidate for my immortality. I demand you exit the clockwork frame or...
Yeah, look like she smashed him.
Behold, Dracula is born!
As we all know, things are looking grim. Neela has joined herself to the clockwork frame and the Union has produced Clockula. She's out and free to terrorize the world. This blimp is still in motion to Paris. I could only assume Arpeggio's autopilot will activate the hate hypnosis light show. If that happens, there will be no stopping Clockula. She'll be immortal. But we still have a chance. In her new form, she'll need to draw a lot of energy from this blimp's engines to stay strong. If we can disable the engines, that should be enough to weaken her to a state in which we can attack. Getting at these engines will require all three of us to work together in perfect harmony. We've pulled off some tough jobs in the past, but they were just the warm-up round for what we'll be going through tonight.
Okay. Where are those damn bugs? Well, that wasn't too surprising, like I didn't see that coming.
To disable that engine room, you and I are going to have to work together.
Happy to have you along, Bentley. What do you need me to do?
Pickpocket the guard's keys to the engine room. Once you've got the door open, I'll take over.
Okay, you should take your position. It's not gonna take me long to lighten these guys of their keys.
Bro, your boss just got killed, man. My thing is, now that she has fused herself with clockwork, won't she I don't know, kill Sly and them now, you know? something behind it? Actually, I can just... What item do I have? I didn't need the little guy coming. Oh, I could have just done that. Right, 27. I know where one is. At the very least. Maybe they think their boss is still like inside of it. Brother, come on. Fucking physically in this game, man. Piss me the fuck off. No, it just bounces off stuff and just falls. My phone just update. I don't think so. There's two over there. She don't care about us in the slightest. If I was an evil mastermind, I'd go after the people that could stop me. That's just like my way of thinking, you know. cool like stage though. Like a cool area. Any bottles, any bottles. Absolutely sick. Yeah, bro, it's like, how the fuck do I get up here? Yeah, I have no idea, man. And it's like my glider is so fucking garbage, man. It's bad. It's terrible. I guess the clockwork spots you gain an attack. It's not hard to get caught by him whatsoever. Bro, come on. It's like, how close you gotta be?
Okay, Sly, I'm waiting by the engine room door.
I don't have the slightest idea where those bottles could be. Well, the final two. Excuse me, I'm just pretty much tired at this point. Like I said, I'm gonna beat the game no matter what. Since we're pretty much towards the end game here. What? Wait a minute. Oh, we got him. Number 30. It's right there. Trying to ride clockwork. Gotta be a way, bro. That final battle is just right see if you got something. Doesn't look like it. So where on earth on this ship can you... It's not here. These are the highest spots. There has to be a high point somewhere, bro. There has to be.
Okay, Bentley, you're on.
It's got one bottle left, bro. I can't get
I'm
to
looking
it.
at these blueprints, and I think you've got to shoot out all the bolts with your dart gun to get up to the second level. Here's the hard part. Once you shoot a bulb, you'll need to then take out the bulb the electricity is going to. If you miss and break the wrong bulb, there'll be a big power surge and kablam!
Like that.
Make sure when you shoot a bulb, you then take out the bulb the electricity is going to.
So they gotta be connected? Oh, I see.
Make sure when you shoot a ball, you then take out the bulb the electricity is going to.
I think I see what I had to do. Man, come on. Get it with that puller out.
Okay, pal. You're all set to bounce up to the next level. If I'm reading this right, it looks like you need to bomb those power nodes to get into the control room. Once that door is open, you'll be able to shut this engine down for good.
Percent. I'm going down. I went up. If I can beat this game by like the 5-hour mark, that would be great. Still gotta try to figure out how to get that one bottle, bro. It's literally just right there.
One of the engines that needs to be disabled. I won't lie to you, Murray. This is going to be a tough job that requires both our skills.
My skills? Okay, Bentley, if you say so.
First, I'll need to hack the stations controlling access to the engine room. Then, Murray, you'll need to head inside and use your muscle to finish the job.
The Murray will be ready to go.
I like that the bigger. Getting up here in these areas I'm getting tired. I gotta hurry this up.
like you'll need to lift all those giant cylinders. Once they're locked in the up position, you'll be able to take them out from the top level. up, pal. You've got company.
Oh, there he is.
Nice work. Head up to the second level and thunderflop on the giant cylinders. That should finish them off.
What's the second level at? Oh.
Perfect. Now, head into the control booth and pull the plug on this thing. Another engine bites the dust.
94%. I ought to get up and stretch real quick, bro.
Murray, it looks like I'm gonna need some help getting into that engine room.
Happy to help.
Bentley tells me that the door to that room is locked down by wall-mounted power stations located throughout this blimp. I'll need you to take out all the power stations and then pry open the door by hand.
No sweat, Sly.
I'm about to see. Get up and stretch real quick. What time is it? It is 3:06 a.m. my time. I'm definitely determined to get this game beat, bro. I'm gonna have to hit it or something. I was wondering, wait, why was not that working?
pry it open for me.
There's a pink marker right there. I was wondering, wait, what? I swear, sometimes it's just so hard to navigate through some real-life sections because you don't have slides climbing.
Your turn, buddy.
Speaking of
Here's the
slide,
This place is packed with laser security. First, you'll need to make your way to the far end of this room. Then jump up to the second level to get at the engine room control center. Alright, the control center is opposite your position in the room. With some will time
Oh, the code's also in here too. Bro, I press O, man. That's how you know I'm tired.
That's lights out for this engine.
I'm trying to see about this model, bro. Double jump definitely does not go anywhere. Feral Pounce. Jump over vast distances. Maybe this is what I need. Let's get the money for that. I just gotta remember where the treasure is.
This engine room is locked down tight. Since we can't get in, I figure we'll have to destroy it from the outside.
I hope you're carrying some heavy explosives, Bentley, because that engine isn't small.
It just so happens that there's a ready supply of explosives already available on the blimp. Walk one of these TNT barrels up to that engine room to destroy it.
Sounds easy enough. What's the catch?
The initial payload in that TNT barrel won't be powerful enough to do the job. If you pick up 3 magnetic chargers, you should achieve the necessary blast force to destroy the engine. It's simple, really. Just get close to the chargers, and they'll automatically attach to your barrel.
All right, let's blow stuff up.
Bro, come out the... Yeah, I'm not doing that all over again, brother. Cool area, bro. But it's just that now that I can't go far.
With the TNT barrel all charged up, it's time to deliver the payload to that engine.
But I got the rewind feature, man. Can't imagine starting this all over again on the PS2 version.
That should be the last time anyone puts that engine to use.
And an unexpected windfall, I've been contacted by Inspector Fox over the shortwave radio. She's well aware of the dire situation we all face if Klakla becomes immortal and has agreed to join forces with us so that we can destroy the robotic bird. The only catch is that she's unable to locate this blimp on her radar. To help her hone in on our position, we'll need to boost the strength of 4 local radio towers. Once Inspector Fox is in range, she'll take one of us on board to act as a tail gunner in a dogfight against Klakla. This is it. We don't have time for another plan. We're almost over Paris, and if that hate hypnosis light show goes off, well, you know the story.
treasure at, bro? pretty sure all the treasure and stuff that's hidden in here is behind like buildings and stuff like that. If I remember correctly.
Okay, Sly. We need to send Carmelita a radio pulse so she can home in on the blip. To do that, I'll need you to get on top of 4 very tall towers. They are too big to climb and too tall to jump up normally.
What's this all got to do with this thing you've got me wearing?
It's an experimental mega jump pack. By pressing the R2 button, you'll perform a huge jump, so be careful.
All right, sounds like fun.
Oh, that's what I needed. Oh my gosh, thank you.
Alita has picked up on our signal. She's now headed on an intercept course directly for us.
Bro, why does the pack go away? Oh my gosh. Well, at the very least, I'm glad I got it. That makes no sense to me. Why did the jetpack, like the backpack, go away? Do I still have it? No. It's gone from my inventory. I imagine you can unlock it or something. Or maybe you have it towards the end of the game. Who knows? Go get this last power up. What does that do? Oh, I'm invincible. Took a better health, man.
Look, Sly, for once, let's cut the flirty chit-chat and get down to business. I need an experienced tail gunner. Jump in and grab the gun. We've got a bird to take down.
That's not flirty chit-chat?
We're taking damage! Looking good! Oh, yeah!
know what that is. Get hit. Alright. It's gonna be wait until I beat this. Hopefully there aren't any phases. This is just it. What did I get hit by? Alright, bro.
guys. Hold on.
Oh no! Help! Please! Someone!
Not the fellas, not the fellas. To death, bro.
I feel sick. Sorry, Bentley.
Oh no! Help! Please! Someone!
Just hide anything. Okay.
Make it fast, Sly. I feel really sick.
Ow! Ow! Falling! Falling!
When's this bird gonna stop? Just make it stop. I can't take it anymore. I'm not digging this. This is bad.
Want a piece of me? Don't worry, there's plenty to go around.
You might have a new body, Neela, but you're still the low-down, backstabbing coward we've beaten time and time again. This won't be any different.
Be brave all you can. I might not have the talent your hate, but I feel something, some power growing within me.
We did it.
Right on.
It's an emotional moment.
Die, insects, die! My hate will smash you.
Watch out. That thing's still kicking.
Lagla mentioned something about a hate chip. It sounded like the source of her power.
If we remove it, she might stop attacking.
Then let's do a little open-head surgery. I'll pry open that beak so that Bentley can go to town with his bombs.
hate you, Cooper Gang! I will find you in your sleep and I will destroy you! You will never know a moment's peace for the rest of your short, miserable lives! The Clockla will know revenge! I am revenge! I am the Alpha and the Omega! Clockla! I still have my hate shit! You will not defeat me! Ever!
The hate chip.
Let's get out of here! She's about to explode! Ah! My glasses!
What? Bentley! I'll save you!
Pick me up! I can't walk!
Come on, Sly, let's get out of here!
Was that it? Victory, but at what cost?
And there we were, at the end of the road. The Claw Gang had been defeated, and the clockwork parts lay scattered around in heaps. Yet, despite the explosion, they remained pristine. It was as if nothing could ever hurt them. Carmelita cursed herself for showing up too late to get a few shots in on Clockla. So she took it out on what was close at hand, the hate chip. And just like that, it was over. Without that core piece, that essential center of clockwork, there was nothing left. The parts aged before our eyes as if time had finally caught up with the ancient bird. How ironic that Carmelita, a police officer, would be the one to lift the curse from the Cooper family. The menace of clockwork would never again rise to threaten me or my children. True to her nature, she informed us that we were all under arrest. But one look at my gang told me that we were in no shape for a fast getaway. So I offered to go peacefully in exchange for letting my friends walk. They'd taken some bruises through all of this, but I was surprised, shocked really, to see them leave their gear behind as they walked away. Their wounds were deeper than I'd imagined. Those guys were hurting. Carmelita's old police unit soon arrived. With me in custody, her name was cleared, and she even got a well-deserved promotion. It was the least I could do. The ride to HQ started with us sitting in silence, trying to read each other's thoughts. As the reality of my capture started to sink in, she began to relax, and we got to talking. We spoke freely about our previous adventures, comparing notes and even getting in a few laughs. Then we started talking about, well, everything. Books, music, art. It was like we were on a first date. She even showed me the bottle she'd been saving for the special occasion of my arrest. My heart sank when she realized that our short flight across town had already taken 2 hours, a fact I kinda clued into after seeing the Eiffel Tower float by 17 times. She went forward to ask the pilot what was up, and it looked like my pals had left me a little going-away present before taking off. Floating away on the night breeze, I could faintly make out Carmelita's voice.
I'll find you, Cooper!
Okay.
I'll be seeing you soon, Ringtail.
Alright. Slide 2 Meta Thieves is done. I'm gonna give my thoughts like overall. Overall, the game's solid. It's a great time. It's fun. It's just that I feel like since this game is like what 2004. There's a lot of like issues I like a little inconsistencies like bugs and stuff like that. Oh, what we got here? Kevin Miller, Sly. Okay, they're shouting out the voice actors. You gotta love it. Okay, that's cool. They're showing what happened to the Claw Gang. But yeah, overall, man, the game's fun. But like I said, since it's 2004, this game has issues, you know. What in the world? They all turned good? But anyways, yeah, like, solid game. It's great. I had fun with it. But yeah, bugs, glitchy stuff here and there. But man, I'm too tired to think right now. But I'm just glad the game's. I was able to beat the game though. Do I think it's now? Most importantly, do I think it's better than the first game? Go outside. Hey man, it's about to be. It's 4 in the morning for me. Let me see. I just saw it. It said 100%, right? Yeah, 100%. But yeah, anyways, overall, it was a fun, solid game. Do I think it's better than the first game? I don't know, because I feel like this game, Sly 2, plays in a lot of ways differently than the first game. See, I feel like the first game is a lot more platform-based. There's a lot more platforming. I feel like the platforming is tighter. You know, I kind of like how the way the first game is structured. You have to go to certain levels to get a key to keep like moving forward. You know, in this game, you just do like a set of missions in order to like complete like a zone or world, whatever you want to call it. Plus, you get to play as Bentley and Murray, which all three are all fun. I definitely like playing as all three. They're cool, you know. It's just that I kind of like. It's just that once you get off Sly, though, it's like I'm just so used to playing as Sly mainly because. You know, mainly because he gets to like climb around and stuff like that. You know, just like use his cane to hook on things and stuff like that. You know, it's like Sly is mobile. Bentley and Murray are not, which that's fine. They're not meant to be. So, like what? Episode 4, you cannot go anywhere with Murray whatsoever because everything was just so high. Say what, Bentley? But yeah, I think I'll just give this game like an 8 out of 10. Personally, I think 8 out of 10 is fine. I feel like, what did I give the first game? I think I gave like an 8 or a 7 out of 10 as well. But I say Sly 2 is slightly better. But there are a lot of stuff there's a lot of stuff in Sly 1 that I like more than Sly 2. First of all, I like the OST in Sly 1 much better. It's a lot more catchy. I think this game has a overall better story. But it's a lot more prettier too. To me, it's slightly more prettier. But oh man, I'm just so tired, I can't think. But yeah, solid game. Man. Hopefully, once I get to Slide 3 in the future, it improves on everything. But yeah, man. Anyways, I'm gonna call it. I'm about to go to sleep, so I can be able to wake up for that state. I mean, not state up. See, you know, if I say that, how tired I am. Wake up for that direct. But yeah. Anyways, right, you let to tune in. I appreciate you. But that's pretty much it for Slide 2. I'm glad the game is done. I'll be back on Twitch for a bit. Getting back in the backlog, brand new games, stuff like that. There will be like YouTube vibes going up on the channel for sure. Also, it's not the end for YouTube live streams. I may occasionally might do like classic games. Like I want to do Ken and Bridges series. If I do a live stream for that game, it will be here live on YouTube. But enough of my rambling. Y'all take care, and I'll catch y'all on the next one. Also, if you stuck around for any of my Slide 2 streams, I greatly appreciate it. Like I said, fun game. I give it an 8 out of 10. Like I said, stuff I like here more than the first game, but there's stuff in the first game that I prefer more over here. So Slide 2 is a little slightly better.